feel like that glitched. What did that just do? Not that I can see it now. It's gone now. That's okay. Found out there's a streamer mode on this game. I should always look for those. There's also, like, Twitch something. Twitch integration. Which seems pretty cool. If I had, like, more people watching, that'd be pretty fun. Maybe. It could also be a complete disaster. Thought I just turned on my Xbox. Okay, Slay. We're back. There's no sound. Oh, there it is. Oh, Kim. Well, I wanted to knock on it. I didn't want to just try to open it. What about you?
The door is closed. Still nothing.
She probably checked out or something. Oh, where is he? Oh, he's right there. Good morning. Your book is flying in the air again. He can take notes telepathically.
Morning.
There's another word for that, but I can't think of it. A quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
One more thing
Let's
before
roll.
we do.
Oh.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. So... Oh, she moved.
Can I help you?
I just got a notification. I could, excuse me, I could pay my bill just to get it out of the
Got
way.
the 20 real?
Yep, here you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real
Yes,
tomorrow.
I understand how renting a room works. Funny enough. Good morning.
Just a moment.
Oh,
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
she's twirling her thumbs.
And there's no public phones nearby?
Why does it do that?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. That's the craziest thing to say. I'm gonna say good day.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie.
Good day.
I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Oh no.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Oh. Why is
The
what's
manager
wrong
was
with it?
vague about it.
Gart.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
Yeah.
Ask God, maybe.
Yeah.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Uh-oh.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
So many tasks. Okay, I'll bite. No, I'll bite.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
No, not at all. Not at all. What is this expedition your husband was on? So your husband's some kind of scientist? You don't notice this about me, but actually I have lost all memory of the world and myself, and I have and I have no idea what I'm doing. What is this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Well, it's closed.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over
Oh
there.
my. What happened to the water lock? Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
Welcome.
You're welcome, ma'am.
He didn't do anything.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, Please do keep an eye out for my husband.
You got it.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Oh. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome. Yeah, I want to know about
Oh,
this insect.
sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Okay.
Of course, dear.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
Am I about to... Is he about to try to tell me that I'm a boring cop?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
Regular
I'll send
cop?
out to Telefax.
I forgot what the capo types were. Wait, isn't it somewhere? Is it somewhere in here? Yeah. Yeah. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop. So regular cop means boring cop? Oh boy. I want to be a superstar. I don't want to be a boring cop. How do I be a superstar cop? No need.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Yeah, leave me alone. Talking to myself. Oh. How long are they gonna be? Unbelievable. Are you okay?
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
What happened? She was so nice to me yesterday.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way.
Figured that
I'm a
out.
legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy?
I don't even know who that
I
is.
think he has information that will help you. Maybe he does.
The man on her right? You're apparently crazy because there's nobody standing next to you.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She
Period.
says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Maybe I'm with them. You can't just assume.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, well, now I know who Titus is.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
This is an opportunity for me to pick a side, it seems. I'm not going to tell her to not get emotional. That's crazy misogynistic behavior. The privatization is not unlawful. Do not worry, you heard that, but it's wrong. I'm not going to say that because I don't know anything about the RCM. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? I mean, she's saying she doesn't like violence, right? Is that what she said? Aggressive, you make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers. I get the vibe that they're not aggressive. They don't like aggression. So let's just ask those questions.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I should talk to Titus then.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go.
Oh.
Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay, cool. So that really didn't get me anywhere. Oh, there's learning caps? Interesting. Perception was raised to 5. Speed gives 1. Okay. Forget. Why would I forget it? Let's choose another one. Oof. You know what? Let's not choose another one right now. Not right now. Okay, see, the plan was to walk past them, apparently, so we're just gonna walk past, even though I already talked to her. So, on my time. Actually, I don't know. That's okay. Maybe I am a sorry cop. Was this here the whole time? No, it sure was not. It sure was not. Oh. Oh.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema.
I know what it
The Caprice
is.
Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed Ferv series.
The
With its
glitching.
air-cooled, rear-mounted
The
12-cylinder
glitching.
compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour. The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what, a 7-liter V12? Mama's serving some serious macaroni.
7.2. Supercharged.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet.
Just
I need
boys
to lay
talk,
some
you know.
wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Yes, definitely, maybe. That's code for not happening.
And means no.
Yep. Okay. I don't know why that happened, why we even... Like, I've seen the car multiple times yesterday, but that's okay.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito. Bullet.
Okay. Let's see. And he's still out here throwing rocks. You got nothing better to do?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I've waited long enough. Can I up my endurance anyway? Let's see. Can I use this? Actually, I feel like I don't trust this now that I learned that that lady's a spy. Maybe she gave me something bad. Can I use this?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
I
The
wasn't
body
paying
below
attention.
is
Literally
entirely
says it has
dedicated
ammonia.
to that corpse smell. Emitting it
Well,
is all
should I
it does
try
now.
again? Should I try again? I feel like I'm gonna fail it though. I could. Where is my endurance? Right here. I could level it up. Why not? Oh, now we're at 28%. Now we're at 28%. Let's try it.
You crack open the ammonia ampoule.
Hey!
And breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's inspect
The
the
material
boots.
appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor,
Clearly.
possibly part of a larger sect.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Why do I care about the notebook?
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Okay, cool.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Hey, Butter. Where's the rest of it? Pull the boot off. Yeah. Super armor or future armor or super future armor. I mean, he's not gonna know where the rest of it is as much as I would, so it looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive.
Condensation? Ooh.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of
4
wages.
years of wages. Holy.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for a rank.
That's a lot. Would they? Would they? Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500.
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. Sounds puny.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
He's pretty advanced for a security guard, that's for
I
sure.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot? Oh, what?
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Why would I do that? It's just gonna break it, isn't it? It sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Let's see, what happened yesterday? I fully committed myself to being a communist. And I finished the day. So there's that. Oh, I tried to punch the big guy on the bridge or whatever that was. Twice. It didn't go well at all. Unfortunately for me. Because I was just trying to press the button. Because I need to get across or into that door, but wouldn't let me. I did start to talk to him about race theory, and Kim seemed a little bit uncomfortable about it, so I stopped. He said we can figure out a different way to get in there. Yes. Yes, that is in my... Oh, what that? This. Oh, and I also, what is that? What does it say? Internalize. I internalized the Lonesome Long Way Home. Didn't really get much information from it, but my learning cap for perception was raised. So that's pretty cool.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Ooh.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why would I lie? That's crazy.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
See, that's what I was gonna do. I was like, can't I just pretend like I agree with him just so I can get in that door? Because I need to get in that door. But Kim was like, maybe there's another way. And then I punched him twice. Well, tried to punch him twice, and it didn't work. So here we are. I embarrassed myself, so I just didn't even bother anymore.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh no, it's gonna fall, isn't he?
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh, please don't.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
Because I don't... I do not need a decapitated corpse
I
falling.
don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Okay.
Officer,
There's
if I may ask,
no reason for
what
that.
were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
I was thinking of the moment, not of the past. I want the boot. Okay, let's just
The
back off.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Okay,
His
let's-
torso covered in tattoos
Let's
and
inspect the
extremities
belts.
blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Okay.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt.
Right,
It's used
from, like,
for
one of the
tying
lorry
cargo
drivers.
under six-rotor airships.
A window? Why didn't I think of that? 6 rotor airships, holy. Don't ask me how I know.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Lorries, yeah. Oh. Well, it still makes sense to look around for another opening. I didn't think of that. It's just like door. It's the only way in. My brain tells me so. Okay.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're suing dock workers from the harbor today?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
My stats, like these. The character sheet. I just leveled up my endurance because I needed to look at this, inspect this body without puking. But that's the only thing I've leveled up thus far. I want to level Inland Empire up. Also, Shivers would be fun. Yeah, Shivers sounds like it would be fun. How do I know how much I can level up? Oh, like this diamond. Yeah, it's the diamond. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. I feel like I'm gonna focus more on these two because I feel like those would be really cool to have together. Yeah. I just have to figure out how to get that up. I mean, I assume I have to get all three of these, I mean, all four of these up. Okay. Oh. Oh, like, oh, not that, dang it. One of these in the thought cabinet. I was thinking of internalizing another one, but they all have these negative. I mean, this one's the shortest one, I think. 3 hours, 10. Oh no, this one's the shortest one. 1 hour? You're supposed to be solving cases by what, like talking to people? How are you going to believe that you can protect yourself and then from savages without firearms? You need to think about this problem and you just snap your fingers at people listen to you. That is unfortunate. Because this is interesting. What's my sample outfit? Oh. Wait, is it in here? Yes. Sneak. Okay. So, I don't really need that. Oh, right now. I'm getting so confused. I'm gonna internalize this. Why not? Okay, they sure wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with
I was
steel
afraid
wiring.
it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Don't I have like bolt cutters? How did they even get him up
A
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb and use the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Oh, that's true. Unless I could, if you would let me. Could be.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Yeah, let's inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Oh. Pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Oh. Kim is strapped.
He takes a thin piece of
course he
milled
is.
aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Oh, okay.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by
Golly.
the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Okay. Well, sleep well.
In case we need it.
Letting it dry in the cold wind. Alternated color. Perfect copy of the Dead Man's tattoo chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper,
And Game
teeming
Force,
with
of course.
opportunistic
I
organisms.
know I have not. Oh, I did. Did I? I acquired drugs. I don't know if you were here for that, but I did acquire drugs from the pawn shop guy, but I have not done them. Look him in the eye. Aim no higher.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has
Noted.
passed. What remains is
Have
an
a good night.
unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man? Talk to the dead man? That's kind of creepy. Alright, let's try it.
I'm gone.
Oh. I'm scared. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now. There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were
A
alive?
killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. What is happening?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Ew. Okay, first of all, none of that was written down there, so that was scary. I have something I need to know, Corpse Man. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Going to take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem.
Yes.
You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Yes, this is real life.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Only the lower extremities are pink, with a dash of blue. His fattened hands, thighs, and his neck just over the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ew.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Things coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I think he was upright.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Because he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
That's disgusting.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Wow, Kim.
The fuck he's saying?
Don't worry about it, Kuno.
Talking about shit.
Guys, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Oh. We got lucky? Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
Okay, well. He's beaten up, see the
I
bruises?
do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
He's thrown rocks at the corpse. I forgot about that.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Okay.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Yep.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch? That's crazy. Shoot him down? That's crazier. Maybe we can ask for help. Yeah, I don't... Well, maybe.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Yeah.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I knew that.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Okay, can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know
Okay.
it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I know. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Not shoot his head off.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Don't talk in the third person, that's fine.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Let me try. Don't let me try. Take the shot.
I'll blow his head off.
He's dead already.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
Okay.
and produces a lightweight firearm.
Yes.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks,
Okay, Slay. Let's go, Kim.
securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He missed. He missed.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Oh no.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Hey, okay. Calm down. Calm down. Okay.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Okay. God damn it, get your shit together. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
Don't.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
You should have gave me the gun. I should have tried.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Yeah. I should try. I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
Hey! Leave me alone.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Don't talk in the third person.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Okay, wait. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Okay.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Dude!
At least you won't miss.
Shut up. No. He doesn't bother me. That would be insane. Point it at him? At her? Close your left eye first. Doesn't seem very smart. Will that help me?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Ooh.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh, that helped? Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. It doesn't matter. Please get this. Please get this. Hey,
The
I
buckle
did
explodes
it.
into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh,
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
oh gosh. You've been policed. Who's laughing now, you little shit? Okay, am I talking to the kids? Because, yeah. Who's laughing now?
Well, fuck you, Korpale!
How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Hey!
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an aces low to it, if you like. by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Slap it. Oh.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap.
Okay. We actually
It's
did.
precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse
I imagine
smells.
not.
The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Ooh.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
All right.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go.
Well, let's go then. You guys better not touch this corpse. I can't imagine you will, but just warning you. If you do, there will be problems. I already... Yeah, those are the footprints. Okay, let's go interview these guys. Hang on, let me look at all these notifications. Victim's tattoos. Field autopsy. Okay. What have I got? Oh, that's the image of the tattoos. Oh, I'm missing something. What am I missing? I don't remember. And then, oh, ace is high. Well, this one's almost done, so. That's that girl. I think that's that girl. How do I get to her? Ew.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet. Okay. Okay.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
He's leaving it to me. Okay, period. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, including her. How many? I think I saw aprons.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44.
Oh.
Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
A plectrum?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Isn't that her?
The fuck is with you, fella? What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Or the drug-dealing Lori girl that we haven't talked to yet because we haven't found her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Oh.
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so, too.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Evading the question. He did it.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
End of the game, guys. I did it. I've solved the murder. We can move on with the rest of our lives.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Got him.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Exactly what I just said.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Is she like the head honcho of the Hardy Boys?
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
When did this happen?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Okay. Why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out of line.
So he was a mercenary?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara. Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. gets into the second
The
verse of
blonde?
Liver Lake, the fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
There is something odd.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Who did he rape?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay, who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all
She's gotta be
Hardy
like
boys.
the head honcho here. She's gotta be.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Yeah.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Don't let her lead the conversation. Wouldn't responding to her mean that she's leading the conversation? I feel like I should just continue my conversation with Titus.
Who do you fucking think does?
I think it's her. I think it's Elizabeth. Well, I would say I think it's her. But then, like, everybody keeps looking to him.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
And his last name is Hardy.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay. How'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck.
Yeah, that was an
until
obvious
he got
answer.
Real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Yeah, it was. I don't know why I asked that question, actually.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I didn't go to school.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Dang it.
Maybe wrap it up instead?
Okay.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
No.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks.
Yeah.
Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
My authority is so weak.
finger pistols, 9mm.
Oh.
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Right. Okay. Nice. This one's 3 hours. Oh, this one's only 2 hours, 45. Oh, yeah, we'll do this one. Anyway. Okay. Prove your authority. So, wait, let me talk to Gart, because I think I had to talk to him about the phone. I forgot to talk to him.
Can I help you?
Yeah, actually.
Another thing. Great. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. It's not strange, it's inconvenient. Who told you that? Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Right.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
What is this? Interesting. Not really. Why do I care about tomatoes being thinly sliced? Okay, Kim. Are you ready to do an autopsy? Think you can handle it?
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of
Okay,
them.
well, remember that conversation about me having amnesia?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea. You must have me confused with the Copperpedia. You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Alright, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Perfect.
That's right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1 assistant.
That's you.
Oh, right, my initials?
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number?
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Okay.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay. Right
What
there.
else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
0503. Case number is the same as the coroner's case. He said that wrong. The case number was 0803, wasn't it? I mean, I guess I'm not going to get too into it because it doesn't even give me an option to talk about it, but that's wrong.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. I mean, didn't we agree that he was beat up post-mortem?
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Okay, 1 external examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
It's just gross.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Oh.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
That is orange, but okay.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
I need to plug my... Okay, Slay. Hang on, let me plug this in. Okay, Slay. Touch his hair? I'm not gonna touch his hair.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Oh, that's right.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Wait, in addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. I don't know what that is. So, let me look that up real quick. Predation is a biological interaction where one organism, the predator, kills and consumes another organism, the prey, for energy and nutrients. Bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Oh, so probably like a bird or something.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt, so it's cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger, 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Okay, slay.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
That's disgusting.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
Oh god.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Unremarkable.
No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands. Hands are clean, no sign of a recent struggle. Ooh, that's all for the external. Well done. What next?
2, internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Why would I?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Huh? Of course there's a moral to be drawn from it. Central nervous system? What the heck?
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply. It's very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply. I'm just gonna write that
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured.
Oh.
The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
That means he was strangled.
Respiratory system.
Well, yeah, he was.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary, NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort,
Okay.
and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
I agree.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Man.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Dude.
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused
Birds.
damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Fatal injury, non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Oh, non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Oh. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Fatal or non-fatal? Don't rush. Okay, let's see. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck with a gap on the nape, measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. A gap? Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck with a gap on the nape. The hyoid bone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing at the neck. So to me, it sounds like he was hanged after he was killed. That's what it sounds like. Because the hyoid bone is fractured, but the cervical column is intact. If the cervical column is intact, that means when he was hanged, he didn't die immediately. And with his hands free, he would have been clawing at the rope to try to get free, right? That makes sense to me. The hemorrhaging, I can't say for certain because I don't know about hemorrhaging. Hemorrhaging sounds like something that's going to happen pre-death? Well, I guess it could happen pre or post. So... depth of the mark is 1 centimeter. I want to say it's non-fatal. Post-mortem. The ligature mark on his neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this is the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Psychic arts or just a random guess? I actually thought through this, okay? I guess...
Still, there may be truth to this one. I was ready to call a probable cause of death here, but now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
Exactly, yes. Yes.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Okay, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Stop wasting time, you're smart. My perception's really low. I feel like this isn't gonna...
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah.
Here you go, you loony. Because you have.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo.
I actually won't.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
I actually won't, so... Let's see, let me... My perception. Where's my perception? Oh, right here. Oh, I can level it up once. That's the max it can go now. I think. It's a white trek. It's a white check, so I can retry it.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly.
Do you think we missed something?
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Yes, exactly. Only
Fuck
if
are
all
you
else
looking
fails.
at, Beano, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Want to get fucked?
Dude.
Only if all else fails.
Exactly.
Or remember the buttons on that intercom over there, on the side of the building next to the Whirling? One was for Revachol Ice City. Perhaps it's a clue.
Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay. Okay. Immediate quest. Find a fridge for this body to go into. I am gonna stop here first, because why not?
An old call box with a matrix. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Maybe it's cold enough outside that I don't have to worry about putting him in a fridge. I need to... Oh. Hey, Gart. Can I store this body in your fridge? Would you be okay with that?
Can I help you? Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Pretty please.
Correct him.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to correct him. He's right.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a...
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Okay. Hey girl, I need help. Please help me.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse in there.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Well, thanks.
Okay.
Kim, what are we supposed to do? Ask around about ask around about fridge. Luckily I have purse. Okay, where do I find a fridge? Well, okay, maybe the bookstore has a fridge. Oh. Who is this? A sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
That's a good question. It's 10 a.m.
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal. Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is missing. That's a crazy thing to say.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
You don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No. Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed now. Nanny, where are they?
They're not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now. My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them. Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party? There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch? Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
Give her a hug.
The woman before you nod.
You memorize the title Lose 87 Radio City. Seems important. Okay. Okay, anyway. I'm wasting time. I need to find a fridge. Hey.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh, I can't ask her about a fridge. Okay. Thought maybe I could. a fridge. Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
What case is solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't Missinder? Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
This is nonsense.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
My authority sucks, so I'm not even going to listen to my authority. Okay. Alright, let me go to the pawn shop. Maybe he has a fridge? Hey.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay, so he doesn't have a fridge either. Where do I go? Who do I ask? I mean, my mind said something about this, but...
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Meaning... it's cold enough here that they'll be fine, right? Like, I don't...
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. Acknowledge. The man keeps shaking his head. His eyes seem sad. Then he starts swiping crumbs off the countertop.
I don't think he understands, officer. We need to find some other way to make ourselves clear. He's from Grad, a Koiko.
With the mention of the word Koiko, the cook starts talking excessively, his hands up in the air again. He's from Grad. People from Grad don't mind if they're called by their national derogatives. It's okay to call him a Koiko.
That doesn't seem true, but okay. Why would I point to Kim? Unless I'm saying, like, put a body in the fridge.
Why am I the corpse? Doesn't matter. I don't think he understood us anyway. He wouldn't be smiling if he did. What are you doing?
The cook looks at you doing the charade, and the cook says something. It's quite animated, but you still don't understand.
Oh, no. Body no fit fridge. Fridge more. No. I know.
Okay, we have our answer. It won't fit. We need a bigger fridge.
Where do I get a bigger fridge? Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Stay masculine is crazy.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Okay, so where am I supposed to find a fridge? Kim, I think I'm gonna have to ask this kid because I can't think of anyone else or anything else.
Fuck does Kuno care? For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing. Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment? Kuno's got everything Kuno needs. All civics and shit.
Okay.
He doesn't know what that means. Talking about civics and shit didn't make this any easier.
You can't buy Kuno, pig. Kuno's already got everything.
Nice. Nice.
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize. No, it's not weakness. It's sincere. Do not confuse sincerity with weakness.
Oh my
Say it.
gosh, I have to say it.
Trust
I
me.
have to.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig, if you were Kuno, the fuck would you care? See sad shit? Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit.
Okay.
Now, how about you at least try to entertain the Kuno? Or get the
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
That's actually not such a bad idea. Kids do see stuff.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay, bye, Kuno. There is one other... How do I get to her? There is one other child that I know of in this city.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You wouldn't happen to know a good fridge, would you?
A fridge?
Yes, like a big fridge a cop would put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore.
Oh.
Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
And there's a big fridge there?
Yes!
Slay. How did I get inside the building?
That's a problem. The only way in is through the bookstore, but my mum is pretty strict about not letting anyone in.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, you're a policeman. Maybe you can convince her somehow. Anyway.
Wait, yeah, who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Mm-hmm. Okay, bye. See you around. Let me go ask your mom about getting into those back rooms.
Hello again,
Hey.
esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
No.
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart.
Just for her
If
sake.
you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Mm-hmm.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Exactly.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she's at school.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I, of all people, understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Okay, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you.
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
No. No, they do not.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell. I need to get back here. And you're gonna let me.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants. No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Right, right.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
All right, I'll think about it.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, what do you have to say? Ah!
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the book.
I'm not drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. as if I was unwanted here. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker.
Okay.
Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
Yeah.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Right, exactly.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I'm not gonna bring him into this.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Oh, swearing that is like awful, but I need to get to that fridge.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity. Okay, you should have told me about that before I swore it.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She or it must be connected to the curse somehow.
Interesting.
No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Yes. Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains.
Yes.
Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge. Don't be scared.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
You see a set of tattered curtains block. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Yes. A new area unlocked. Silhouettes of hair dryers. Oh. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Lemillion.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Right. Knock on the door. Just unlock it.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Oh, that was weird. Yes, a weight room. What's this? A shot put smells like leather and sweat. He wants to talk.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me. Oh, I think this may be the
I
boxing
think
club.
you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
You right?
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Sounds good.
Okay, let me get my flashlight. Tools. Oh, but I want the bag too. Perfect. Why am I holding it like that? Down at the ground. That's interesting. Sand is dripping from the punch bag. Okay. Sidious Fortis. Okay.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
There's no... I'm not gonna lift. There are no collars.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I'm not even gonna try to lift it. They look unsafe. Everything looks unsafe around here, I guess. Okay, so there's nothing else to see? Like... Oh, wait, this is... Okay, this is a door. Okay. It's all good. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Okay. What's over here? Oh, a deer head? Oh, a bird? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn? Full of strange liquid. Interesting. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Okay. Oh, there's mannequins. Oh. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Ah. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Oh, money. Oh, I did not mean to do that. That's okay. What's this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have
Looks
been
like,
pinned to the board.
D&D or something. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Okay.
Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Global warming?
The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, leave. Perfect. Because I'm running out of time here. Scribbled across a notebook, developers' most advanced RPG in the universe. Okay. I just walked into a door. Hey, look! Oh, this is the bear fridge!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
That would be crazy.
This must be the fridge you were told about. Look inside. See if it's big enough for the corpse.
Open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Yes.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for two
It's
corpses.
certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stand into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
That's awful.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This does not leave this room.
We did our best with the means at our disposal, exactly.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
My perception still sucks. Not sucks, but let's...
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even
Ew.
under this stench, you can feel it.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money
Yeah,
to
'cause
this
it's
day.
still on.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
Okay, we're not gonna do that yet, okay? I need to get my perception up. Let's look around. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Okay. Yes. That's health. I need something for my morale. My morale is hanging on by a thread here. Okay, what's this? There's a hidden doorway? Oh, you're right. There is. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs.
Ooh.
Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles?
Are these any good?
Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Aces high.
Oh! I forgot I was internalizing.
For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Okay. Oh, I can't internalize anymore? How do I unlock it? Oh. Okay. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Okay. That's still running? No wonder this place has always gone bankrupt. All this electricity?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker.
Unplug
nearby.
the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's...
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Because it's probably costing her a crap ton of money. Trying to help. Intercom wires. Oh. Insane mesh tank top. Okay. These are stairs. There's also... Oh! Money? Cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. That's kind of crazy because there's nobody shuffling around on the street, but okay. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Smear your hands with coal. Why would I do that?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Yell hello into the furnace. Yeah, we should investigate. And I will. As soon as I have searched... Oh, there's stairs right there. Morale, perfect. My morale was really struggling there. Okay, so is this where I came down from? Yeah, that's where I came down from. Let's... Oh, I already went in there, so... Let me try up here. Wait, where's...
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
For what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical?
I think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Oh.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list
Interesting.
of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Huh.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
Whoa.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120. Equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
So I need to find the tape. What's over here? Moth bitten. Is this Emma's atelier? Oh. But where are the clothes that used to display? Oh, the mannequins? Oh, stop that.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Maybe.
No, that's not it. I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Right.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Right.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real, immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see another explanation. The roll's cold only this would keep it company. Let's finish it. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Dang.
Okay, let's keep moving.
I guess. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Okay. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. $50. I mean, I could sell that for a lot of money. It's antique, but it's only $11. Oh yeah, let's interact with this.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
You mean the one that I unplugged?
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Mm-hmm.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Okay, wait. So... now I need to check. I unplugged it. This one. Hopefully I didn't ruin it or do something bad.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there...
Yes, I know how this works. Pry bar?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
The pry bar is not nearly strong enough. Minus 20? That's insane. I mean, I did unplug it, so it'll thaw eventually.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
%3 is so low. I'll try it.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Yep, and I won't forget either. But I did unplug it, so maybe it'll just defrost at some point, and I'll be able to just open it without a pry bar. Okay.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
She sounds so sad.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident. The filament you have inserted into the reader.
All right.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Right.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I don't think there's anything else for me to see or do around here. But he did say let's investigate the voices. Find a way in the chimney? Is that the... Oh.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Well.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Oh, postcard. The floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. That means somebody was here recently.
As before, this is directly above the central. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try...
So that was that was embarrassing. Didn't work. That didn't work at all.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
I've been holding that in for a
Chatter
while.
of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You didn't hear me break my fist on it?
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Whoa. Dice! Kim, you're in my way. Thousands of dice! Oh my gosh, I love dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
My dice maker. This is the best day of my life.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Oh my gosh.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Let me just... What can you do?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the guy you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Absolutely, yes.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
9 of them, it looks like.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oof.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's a coalition? I know the word, but I don't know the word, if that makes sense. Oh. Yeah, okay, but how does that make sense? The coalition? Which coalition? What coalition?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
I like how I'm just shining my flashlight in your face.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
It's kind of like the mattress shops.
What's the snuff milieu?
I would assume drugs.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What?
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Okay.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I don't like insects, but...
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and the skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange
Fortress
machine.
Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time. Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Probably.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
A crit fail.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Okay, what about the
There
other
was
ideas?
really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritte does the same thing.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Uh-oh.
Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yep.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling of rags. Is it part of the same building
You
complex?
could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're probably right.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I have a few more
Sure,
questions.
I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial
I've
area?
heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
True.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Oh, okay. Exactly.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Why hasn't her business failed? That is a good question, but my shivers is too low. Can I... Ah, 17% isn't really much better. How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Ooh!
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Ooh.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided
die?
Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality?
Oh!
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Should I?
It's true, magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
I want to order the dice. I want to order the dice so bad. I have $10. But how am I going to pay for my night tomorrow? I need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? How about an amber die? Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
No. Yeah, definitely. Worth it. Definitely worth it. I could not pass up buying a pair of dice. I couldn't. Okay, now let's go tell Plaisance that she's just freaking out over nothing. Oh, I meant to press this button. Oh, Plaisance! Oh, that's not what I wanted. I need to get this out of my hand.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It's what she wants to hear, but...
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity? A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh my goodness, calm down.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
What the heck? My every part of my brain is fighting with me. Okay. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's another entity more. No. It's just capitalism.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
No. Oh my gosh. What?
Another revolution? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
No.
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I guess.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Oh.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She's not mocking me, though. She's being kind.
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there. Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about.
Oh, baby.
Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that.
Oh.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. See you around. Sorry I got you stuck on your homework. Ooh. Oh. That's a cool hat. Indiana Jones. It kind of is giving Indiana Jones. Okay, wait, what did I have to do? Oh, I need to... Okay, okay. Let me call this in real quick.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Sir, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not...
Okay. Oh. Oh, I can ask him about that. Okay, let me...
Yes? What do you want to know? What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at
The
57th,
brouhaha.
I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
An augury? There can be only be one conclusion on the finest. A case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Style? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay.
The rows are endless. Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
I hate when I fail checks. Empathy. Inland Empire. Wait, let me go here. 62%. I have an hour and 11 minutes left. Oh boy. Okay. What else do I need to do? I mean, I could, oh, hey, guys.
Vigilance officer? What can this all... It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez make...
Okay. Oh.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone's been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay, so he doesn't like history. Have another skill point. What do I need to do? I need to check the body. Ask around about tattoos. Who would know about tattoos? Maybe the racist?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything. You're all bark and no bite.
You mean La Puta Madre?
La Puta Madre?
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Oh.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
My half-light sucks. -1 from bonus item. Even if I add 1 to it though, it's not gonna make it much better. I'll level it up. And then I'll take off whatever it is that's this one. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh. This outfit is insane. This outfit is insane. Mesh shirt. Oh my gosh. Work. Dude.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Oh, it went up to 42%. That's not bad. Let me try it.
Men like this only respect
Hey!
two things: strength and fear.
I'm gonna yell at him like this, wearing a mesh shirt and the ugliest tie known to man. And gardening gloves, holding a yellow plastic bag and a crowbar.
Oh. Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna... That would be the proper thing to say with this outfit on. But... I've been to your... I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name? I'm gonna go on place where you're saying this guy told Mudger to fuck off. Ooh, which one should I say? Threaten to burn down his lorry? Or threaten to tell the police that he told Madre to fuck off. The problem with this, though, is that I don't know his name. And he could just say, I'm not telling you my name. Or he could just say a random name. But with this one, I know where his lorry is.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Slay.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Slay. All right. So many tasks. So many things to do. This lorry?
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Okay, period. Oh. Oh. Wait, I have a shirt for this.
This screen found A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins, looming. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
Yeah, smash it. Say fuck the police and then smash it? That'd be that'd be funny.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
Well, what did you want me to do?
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Okay. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
Sorry, the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den
Of course,
called
drugs.
The Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera, too.
Enough.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Okay, examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Dang.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would anyone need so many stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Okay, what else?
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
That's interesting.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Oh?
Yes?
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
And she's also the one running the drug trade? What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Who's Joyce again? Who is Joyce? Joyce. Who's Joyce? Oh, Joyce. The Pines lady.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Bonne prise.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay, fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
The third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti. Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved. Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look
Pull out
silently.
the
A metallic drawer
toolbox.
slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petty Ferrique from
Petty
last Wednesday.
Ferrique.
A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the plot.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Close the door.
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yeah, let's talk. Oh.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? I don't think they do, so that'd be a crazy thing to say. So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I'll call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Report back to Joyce. 86%. No worries, Judy. Let's see, what has happened so far? Some pretty crazy stuff, honestly. Oh. So I finally inspected the body. And I shot it down. We did an autopsy. I talked to the Hardy guy, Titus Hardy, and then I put the body in a fridge below the bookstore. I found this lady's lorry. And what am I doing now? Oh, I need to, like, inspect the body again? Here we go. Oh, and I also need to open this thing.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Perception.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Okay, let me try it.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even...
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. Okay. So, that's gonna work. And I don't have anything to help my morale? Yeah. The bear fridge. Yeah, and then I talked to the lady in the chimney, and she gave me all the tea on all the failed businesses. And then I tried to tell Plaisance about it, and she's just convinced that there's a curse, so I couldn't help that. What do I need to do? That's my perception. Genuinely? Oh, no way. Okay. Wait, I love that. Also, they tried to tell me I was a boring cop today, I think it was. Yeah, because yesterday he tried to tell me I was a sorry cop. Today he tried to tell me I was a boring cop. And I rejected that. Okay, let's talk to this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I am an exciting cop. A psycho locomotor. What? Is an exciting cop or no? I'm trying to be a superstar. Well, so far they're very aggressive so far. But then like I don't know what's happening. They're very aggressive towards us because we're cops. Oof. That's not gonna happen. Guess what?
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle.
The others are just followers.
Go back
They just...
to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilo.
No. There's a way to get up there? Dang it. Because, you know what? I was outside and I saw a girl smoking. I'm assuming on the roof. Because I saw her smoking. I was like, what the heck? How do I get up there? Because I think that's the girl I want to talk to.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The way Kim's facing the wall.
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
You're right, there's no local drug trade, except you. Yeah.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically.
Yeah.
A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
You're maybe profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who?
Oh.
People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about.
Not the glitching.
Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
He said that with, like...
Not quite yet,
pizzazz.
Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing,
My
right?
answer is, fuck
Yeah, it's
off.
that electrochemistry.
Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
You wish you did, actually.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
What?
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Okay, I need to up my authority, because that's just embarrassing. Okay. Really? I just hate how they're all followers. Like it seems like they have no original thoughts for themselves. They all just care about and think what Titus thinks. %. Minus authority. Yeah, none of this gives me good authority. I need to do? Oh, my perception. Do I have anything that will help my perception? Yeah, I'm told. My perception's already pretty high, so I'm confused on what. Why is it so low? What else do I need to do? Oh. Oh, I need to talk to Joyce. That's what I need to do. You say... You know what? No shame in that. How do I get to Joyce? Oh yeah, this here. Okay. Joyce.
You're back.
I am.
Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, I can ask her about the tattoos? Okay.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Didn't I have to talk to her? Oh no, I already...
Yes, my eyes on the
Aha.
harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
What have I discovered? Where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
A bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
And have no idea? No idea how?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
We know this, obviously.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco. You've made a mess here. Seems like it. Maybe they can team up?
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope
Of course
is
I'm
that yours
joking.
provides
I don't know
a
what I'm
single
saying.
concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Oof. That's a lot of bees.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Did she hear my head? My head. Did she hear my head? Did she hear my thoughts?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the Citizens Militia.
Hey, hey. Yeah.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
It's the Lori lady, the Lady Lori. What can you tell me about Crenell? You said the deceased assaulted a woman. Where are the remaining 2 mercs? How much time do we have?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted the woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
I mean, that's what Titus said.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
We haven't?
And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I'm so sure Titus said something about this.
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea.
Or one of his lackeys.
As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely.
Nom de guerre.
He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Nationality, how old did you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50.
Oh my gosh.
It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were
The guy smoking the cigarette? I think. Scab leader.
Maybe so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
I like kicking hornet's nests, though.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Well...
If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yes, tell me about those tattoos.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels to the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
I have not that I can recall.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for an adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me
His
more?
platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Okay.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Yeah, we'll leave it off.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Nice. Oh. Oh. Nice. Okay. I needed more authority, not less. I love that for me. Let's just forget it. Let's forget that happened. I mean, what else is there? Holy, there's so many, I didn't realize. Okay. There's like no benefit. There's so many. I didn't even realize there were that many. I didn't do the Ace's Low thing. Alright, we're gonna forget that. We're gonna forget that happened. It's okay. Oh, let me see what's... Ask another. About the tattoos. There's literally... It's not helpful at all. Okay, my perception... Oh, no, yeah, that's the... I can't even retry it yet, I don't think. What else can I do?
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly.
Okay.
Well-laid pallets. Rhythmic pattern. Calms you.
I need to get in here. There's so many things I want to see and do and I can't get in there. Okay, okay. I'm not going crazy. I genuinely get screwed over. See, there's a lady up here. I get screwed over all the time. Like, what kind of luck is that? Is luck a thing? Okay. Luck's not... Like, how is this happening to me? What am I doing wrong? Right. Oh, I forgot I could zoom out that far. How do I get up here? I need to talk to her. I mean, it's gotta... Is it that back room? A superstar cop, exactly. That's all that matters, is that I'm a superstar cop. It is the blue door. Okay, so I have to figure out how to get in this freaking blue door. Oh. Oh. What's that? What is that? Oh. What is that? Oh. My PC said, we're done. You're done. Hopefully it's saved. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember the last time I saw it save. If I have to talk to Joyce again, that's it for me. It's so long. Oh, well, let's see.